Ah. Hello, everyone. I was assaulted by a kitten. Hello there, Britcan, Glaive, Kurios. Yes, this is going to be suffering. It's going to be absolute fucking suffering. But I've gotten some practice in. I know what I'm doing. This isn't going to be the embarrassment that was yesterday. Today, we win. And that's perfectly fine, my dude. I'm not planning to go on as late either. This is more of a kind of quasi-excuse to actually start off on the right foot and get some practice in. Because, yeah, no, there is definitely a lot of changes in Legends I just was not ready for. And suffered greatly for it. But I'm ready this time. Oh no, there's gonna be failures. There is absolutely gonna be failures. So then the biggest question then becomes unexplored map or no unexplored map? And well, since you guys are here, I guess I'll take it up for a community vote on this one. Do we want to know the entire map as is the standard experience? Or do we want to see the entire map? So that's one for no map. Also get this, yeah, specific. Legends Magic, Theron Thropy. Well, that seems like 2 votes for no map, so we're going in. I will go with a little bit more Snowline. A little bit more water. Okay. Ah, yes, I could just recruit lizards now. Well, I'll be rolling for a good opening start because, yeah. Not perfect, but good. Okay, so let's see what we got. Starting Archer has steady hands and iron lungs. Okay, sure. Hot dog shit, he is not. He is the literal opposite. He is fantastic. So what perks do you have? And you have access to your battle forge. Make it sound extra Britishy. Okay, so you have no Colossus, so we're going to go with Student. Not a good health level. Great weapon level. Fair enough. I'll take that. So shooting skill. Some melee skill, because you will rarely get +3s, and then we're going to get you in some heavy plate. Because having Battle Forge is hilarious. He does not have a Battle Forge. Nor does he have a battle forge. He's got a Colo, so we'll take that, and we'll take Student from here. Got to get people up as quickly as possible. Then with the Fractured Elbow, that is completely just a non-concern. Okay, so what's the first major change to our strategy that we need to make? Everyone just sits around for like a couple of hours. Seriously, that heals up your initial wounds and it improves mood so that morale isn't garbage in combat. Then I can just pay for the fractured. But I don't really. If people are already in the melee line, we're screwed this early on, so who cares? Afraid of beasts? Not exactly good for the company. Unpredictable, but a slacker. Can he use daggers? Well, does he have dodge? I'm not seeing dodge in there. He's got shield master and spear mastery, so maybe we could make something of him for just an initial go, but not a whole lot of promise to him. We'll see how he does, though. Either case, the first job. Traders from Stormfest have all agreed to no longer prioritize Kelsing until our little brigand problem is done away with. The history of it is pretty simple, as I'm sure you're aware of the brigands' methods, but these damn vagabonds have been harrying the roads, pillaging caravans, and killing merchants. I know exactly where they are. I just need a man of guts and in need of glory or gold to go and kill them. So what say you, mercenary? Name a price, and we can talk. 360 is about a good start. Like, don't get me wrong, that's a good amount of cash, but for raiding a base, it's going to be a little bit on the risky side, but we should be fine. Oh, wait, he even starts with a leather tunic, so actually, he's decently armored for early on. Honestly, we'll wait until morning. Get up our initial scout, hunter. Get the fishermen in training, and you will go gathering, because medical supplies are always in short supply until you go to swamp towns. Still, they only have one archer, so we want our archer to be as accurate as possible. Throw down a spear wall. And first blood. And the first kill goes to Ranald, who decides it'd be a really good idea to jump on our spear. Ow, long arm. Our archer needs to cover himself. Yeah, unsurprisingly, they're trying to tackle the archer. Given the archer is kind of the most vulnerable person in the battle line right now. One. And not much more than that, unfortunately. He's gone. Close the ranks and... Ooh, that's a kill. Hi, Frieza Man. How's it going? Ah, shit. They closed in, but... That's a miss. That's not good. Deploy the Hound. Okay-ish? Well, I'm sorry to hear that, my dude. Here's hoping things get better, then. Combat formation, Bravo Dog, kills. I think he's getting away. Oh no, Dog caught him at the last moment. Particularly rough patch in the week, or something worse? Won't pry too much in, you know, public space, but... Grab it all. And that's a paycheck. And Goodbrand actually leveled up. Nice, nice. He can take Colossus, so we're taking that. Then we will go with a... The worst part is that that initiative score would be really nice if, and keyword if, he had something like dodge. So yeah, he's just kind of here to just kind of fill up the ranks for the moment. But I don't really see him having a long career. Yeah, especially with everything that's going on. Oh god, please not chairs this early. Go home, Nachos. You know, I don't take kindly to your sort, but you did a good job, mercenary. Tassila reported to me, before you even got here, that all brigands had been slain. It was some mighty fine work by the way he describes it, and, well, he heaves a satchel onto the desk. Here's some mighty fine pay, as promised. Okay, so it doesn't look like any of the city-states are connected by a water route, which kind of sucks, but okay. Flagellant. Interesting. 3-dot melee skill, 1-dot defense. Give him some initiative, and he could actually go some places. I'll take the Thief on. Because honestly, his initiative is not going to be the hardest problem that he faces. It's going to get his melee skill up, because Thieves kind of, to put it bluntly, suck to start off with. We'll sit him in the back for the time being. Alright, so what's the work? Caravanning. That's where my crystal skull used to sit. If you couldn't tell, it's gone. You nod, it does appear to be missing. The thieves who took it should be easy to track down. They're good thinkers in the night, those brigands, but they make mistakes aplenty during the day. Footprints, crown seal spent. You should be able to track him down with ease. He looks at you with a stern eye. Do you understand, mercenary? I want you to get my property back. I want it placed right where it belongs, and I want those thieves dead in the mud. 60 crowns in advance, 230 when the job's done. Should just be an easy scrub job, so anything I should actually, get him on the field at least. And, actually, I could keep him with a staff, because that's range 2, so he could bop people over the head. Nah, stick him with a sword. They actually have a buckler in stock, I'll take that too. They actually have more professional shields. Take some of those shields for the time being. Put them on professional troops, and then that gives them a little bit of defense, and swords are relatively easy to hit with. Let's get going. So, you feel good today, ready to lead the Thracian Crusade through any challenge to come. You gather the men around, kicking Ranald to his feet, and tell Eliburn to finish scraping away the hairs on his neck later. When their muttering has subsided, you start to address them. What do you tell the men the company will do? We need a battle standard so we're recognized from afar. Ooh, one professional poacher in there. We should be able to handle it, though. Though, actually, I'll check out what my thief is wearing. Okay, he's got 45 base armor. One shot isn't gonna just drop him. Hello, puppy. Ow. From what it looks like, we're gonna get funneled into a kill hall. Well, looks like that thief's gonna get right into combat then. That's a kill. Thief, he takes a hit. But yes, I can actually also explain game mechanics, unlike yesterday where I kind of just flipped through a lot of stuff fairly quickly. He's gone. Hi there, madam. Keep him in cover. Thiefy boy should be able to handle the archer in 1v1 combat. Please go away with your shovel. Cut. And he just absolutely broke immediately. And that's a total wipe of the enemy force. Britcan obtains a level. Those who stole the crystal skull are dead, and thankfully you were able to find the item itself. The Burgermeister will be most pleased with your work here. Alright, so level 3 for Britcan. Shooting skill, some range defense, and then another level of fatigue. Then we will go with Bullseye so that we get less penalties when we're shooting things. Melee defense. Weapon skill. Level of fatigue. Oh, he has dodge. Well, yeah, that makes sense. He is nimble, so that actually makes a lot of sense. We'll go with dodge. It's just handy to have. Ranald. +3 melee skill, +3 defensive skill. Honestly, +4 raw health is great. Then, honestly, go for a round of Gifted to get another +4 health. +4 resolve. And then, even though we have a star in here, +3 melee defense, which slingshots him into being far better. Let's go get our money. When you enter Kristen, the Burgermeister's room, there's a host of guards surrounding him. For a second, you think you've stumbled upon a coup, but the men clear out, leaving behind dice and cards. Kristen, the Burgermeister, waves you in. Come, come, I've just lost a great deal of crowns, sellsword. Perhaps you've brought something to help ease my pains? You take out the crystal skull and hold it out in your hand. Rather gingerly, the man takes it. Good, very good. Your pay, of course, is here. He hands over a satchel of crowns before turning around in his chair. He seems too consumed by the artifact to say anything else. What Gifted specifically does is that you get a free stat up as if you just gained a level, and everything is maxed out. However, it does not take aptitudes into effect. So this is more useful for getting up other stats where you don't usually have them. Say a character who needs resolve who doesn't have a whole lot of resolve stars. You're basically sacrificing a perk for the purposes of just raw stats. And in Battle Brothers, that can make all the difference early on. And if it's not, even if it doesn't make all the difference, sometimes you don't need the extra perk on a character. Sometimes you just need the raw numbers. Anyway, caravan work. Provisions are provided. How long is my stuff gonna last? Quite a time, honestly. About as well as it's gonna last, so let's take the contract work to head up north. A pure side's not the worst on a thief. What's his fatigue at? 66? Yeah, he's fine. Let's go. Hi, barbarians attacking us in the swamp. Oh boy. Shifter. The worst part is I have to actually push forward a little bit because we're in the swamp right now. Thankfully, the guards are actually doing their job and helping us. That's a hit. Krios, please don't do this to me. Don't hurt me like this. Okay, so he's adrenalizing. Ah, almost got him. Whoa! And, oh, it's a female shifter. Well, she's out of rounds to shift, so she's not in a good position, given that she's literally naked right now. Well, thankfully, they're just all dead. Hey, we even get a nice chunk of loot, too. Alright, so is that on the 2 slot? It is on the 2 slot. It's a bit lighter than our leathers, so we're just gonna not carry that on. The bear hat's pretty bitchin', though, not gonna lie. Give it to Fish Boy for the time being. Oh, wait, professional, Oh, wait, did we not pick up a... Yeah, we didn't actually pick up a spear in that one. Well, crap. Alright, whatever. That's just letting us know we can get more retinue, even though we can't right now. The caravan leader begins screaming. You watch as he chases and tackles a man trying to run off. The two spin and spiral into the ground, a tornado of limbs from which flies a brown bag. It lands at your feet and gems shoot from its uncinched opening. Seat leans over and picks a few up. He stands straight, his other hand now on his weapon. He stares at you. There's plenty here to, you know, make it worth it. Let's not ruin our contract right now. Get back to work before I beat you there. We have a contract to fulfill. I don't have the money or reputation to do that right now. Having reached Altenforth, the caravan's wagons are immediately unloaded and their goods taken to a nearby warehouse. Once it's all cleared out, the leader of the group hands you a satchel of crowns and thanks you for making sure their passage was a safe one. Doesn't that end the contract? Or is that kind of a ha-ha, I slipped some gems away before when you weren't looking kind of dealio? Because if that was the case, well, shit, I just lost me out on some gems. Grave robbers. Every square you see there has been robbed. Every night they come, and every night I can't quite seem to catch them. I'm at my wit's end here, so I decided to end this once and for all. I want you to go to that graveyard and kill every grave-robbing fool you see. Got it? Alright, so graveyard work and delivery work. Probably going around the right road or something, so Kelsing. Yeah, I can't afford the early RNG right now, so I'm not gonna chance it. Please let it not be something nasty. Also, Crete is now level 2. Health, weapon skill, and defense. We're gonna go with Prisoner's Rush. Because I'm gonna make him my main stab boy. So yeah, now he's up to being really good with that knife. Not chairs. Crunching, munching, the snicker-snacker of someone or something enjoying a good meal. As you step through the cemetery, you stumble upon a clearing filled with knot-sharers. They are huddled over the remains of what appears to have been the grave robbers you were looking for. The hideous monsters slowly turn on you, their red eyes widening at the sight of fresh meat. Well, now that I know what we're dealing with, that doesn't really change up our formation any. Let's hope it's not a ridiculous number of them. 6. 6 is manageable. The angling's a bit messed up here. Don't want to jump on them just yet. They're in the line. Fuck. Yikes. Alright, run them down. Okay, he's out of here. It was well in hand, but that definitely could have been a little nastier. Still, some gold and knot-chair bits is always a good thing to bring home. Good brand reaches level 3. Not too much in the terms of leveling. He's got spears. He's durable. Probably just make him a spear boy because he's got nothing special about him. So we'll get him Spear Waller. You find Freethold the Trademaster nestled into a chair, holding up a candle light close to a well-worn scroll. He talks without looking up. My problem, did you take care of it? You nod. I wouldn't be standing here if I hadn't. Freethold the Trademaster tips a hand to the corner of his desk. Your payment, as we agreed upon. Crown's well deserved. Well, there's a wild man here and a milkmaid. I am the milkman. My milk is delicious. Anyway, caravanning work. Let's ride, boys. Awesome, we are heading right. Which means more chances to discover more things, while getting paid. Creed enters your tent and flashes the wound, or what's left of it. The gnarless thing is seemingly healed entirely. The mercenary looks at you with a giddy smile. They'll have to try harder to take me out of this world, Captain. Good as new. Having reached Kelsang, the caravan's wagons are immediately unloaded and their goods taken to a nearby warehouse. Once it's all cleared out, the leader of the group hands you his satchel of crowns and thanks you for making sure their passage was a safe one. Hey, a festival! And well supplied. It actually might be worth selling things. God, no, the prices are terrible. What are you, foolish? But the tools themselves aren't bad, and medical supplies are nice, so we'll take some restock while we can get it. Cochinland. Alright, we'll ride to Cochinland. Let's go. There's Falconfest. Reaching Cochinland, the caravan leader strikes up a conversation as if you two might have something in common. He speaks of his younger days when he was a spry young man who could have done this or that. He apparently missed out on a lot of fighting. What a shame. Bored with his talk, you ask the man to pay you so you can get on out of this wretched place. Don't be alarmed, Sellsword, but they say ghosts are afoot. Yes, yes, the local peasants are poisoning my mornings with constant talk of ghosts and goblins. They say these supposed creatures are turning the cemetery upside down, raiding the graves to enlarge their army or some nonsense. Obviously, it's just the work of some spade-wielding men intent on robbing graves for jewelry. I've seen it before. He looks down at his hands, briefly chuckling. Anyway, I can't just let it rest because these peasants won't get off my back for it. So to ease them, there's you. I need you to go to the cemetery and clear out any troublemakers you find. How you do that is up to you, but I'll go ahead and suggest a good steal if you know what I mean. 320 crowns for going to go hit some grave robbers. 320 for going to hit some brigands. And then a caravan up north for about 310 crowns. Honestly, a bit much. Or rather, not enough for the days we're going to lose on that. So let's go hit that graveyard. The cemetery is layered in fog. That or thick miasma given off by the dead. Wait, that is the dead! To arms! Okay, so this one's not going to work out so well because we're going to need cutting implements. Flails are not terribly accurate, but it's what spears work just as well, honestly, and 30 to 35 damage kind of beats that. It's only crit damage that really becomes valuable. Still, let's hope that the zombies aren't, you know, just gonna wreck my shit. Because there is a fair few of them. So far, so good. I could have been smarter about this. Could have put my sword on the flank rather than kind of exposing my entire right side, but we'll make it work. Oof, hit the head. Really? Alright. In the line. That's a headshot. I was thinking it might have been a little too early for zombies. Well, he's gone. Much love, my dude. Fuck. Oh, I think that was... No, that was one of my Beast Hunters. Shit. Shit. Alright, already reloading. Nice. To be fair, Wurdiganger seem to have gotten gotten a major buff of some kind, because they very reliably are able to just take us out, which is a little spooky. And there's a lot of them, so yeah, no, the zombies don't suck anymore. Main problem is I don't exactly have a whole bunch of swords right now, so that's not good. Honestly, probably needed to have kept with the Legion of Spears and spear walling, because I can't handle them in a straight melee right now. Thankfully, they're still not very smart. Unfortunately, we're not very accurate, it seems. If one of those arrows hit, we could have gotten our spear wall back up on the side, but now it's gunked up again. Yeah, I was just stupid and went I went non-spear weapons way too early. And his spear's about to break any moment, so that's not good. Deploy the combat dog. Yeah, that's the other problem. I also didn't deploy the dog. Give him a minute to breathe. There's also not been a whole lot of reanimations here, so, yeah, getting kind of lucky. Oh, we're out of ammo anyway. Oh, that's unfortunate. Would I have a better weapon other than the wooden spear that I have? Much better that time. Oh wait, do they have legitimate kettle helmets? Holy shit. I'll take that. That immediately makes a whole lot of things much easier for us. Dodge. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm going to need some fatigue levels, but on the other hand, throw in some Fencer. Southerner. The southern city-states are horrific, their slavery and conscription are affronts to human dignity. Their power must be overthrown. Oh, great, so the thief is literally a rebel. Both to nobles and southerners, or one or the other. How he picks it. Brawny. And then we will go with shooting skill, health, and we'll go fatigue. Yeah, it's the kettle helm that's doing that. But I can take off the kettle. Ilburn. Let's go with a resolve, melee defense, and then weapon skill, because I don't got anything better to put it in. Actually, I could have done some more initiative there. I'm a little silly. Probably make him into a polearmist. The heavy brother of the hunter squad, or the beast hunter squad, doesn't really have a whole terrible lot going for him, admittedly. Like, I've done this start a few times, and short of some freak rolls, he just doesn't have too much, so I'm going to just make him into a polearm guy. Seems to kind of just naturally go that way. Start getting some rotation in. Slot him with a kettle helm. Kettle helm. Or actually, we can take off the cloth cap. And now he's got an actual better looking kettle helm. Then we can actually give the shooter a hat. From here, what else do we got? Not much in the way of kit. Honestly, those kettle helms really put us ahead on gear, so I'll roll with it. Nasty business, wasn't it? I've already heard the news. It travels fast in these parts. A shame we had to do it this way, but who knows what you would have charged otherwise for fighting these things. Hey, you're still getting paid. He gestures to a wooden chest in the corner. 320 crowns are in there, as we agreed upon. Oh, another contract fired off. And it's delivery work. So, next job was bandit hunting. We should be fine to do this even though he's wounded. Oh yeah, if I just strip off the leather. Immediately already good to go. So, southeast. Look, a busy company is a profitable company. So the worst they've got in there is some war dogs, honestly. The thugs aren't bad at all. Get back here. Get back here. There they are. On an open field, yeah, they're gonna get shot in the face. Sorry, pupper. Damn near killed both of them. Alright, now the dogs are out of the way. Lots of close quarters fighting on this one. Thankfully, they're idiots. Wow, we actually won on turn 3. What the hell? Let him go. Turn 3 win with the rabble. Good stuff. Their gear was junk, but basically an effortless win. We take our victories where we can get them. Oh, what the hell? Oh, boy. I was looking away for a moment. And they have war dogs. Oh, shit. We need to get rid of these guys right now. Okay, so you just can't help, so you're out of here. Run like hell, run like hell. Yeah, because they are more than what we can handle right now. And we are out of here. Ah, the sellsword returns, and you hold up the artifact and set it on his desk. He takes it, turns it, nods, then puts it away. Excellent, and for your troubles? He waves his hand to a wooden chest filled with crowns. Crowns well deserved. Altenfroth. Oh, wow, that's a bit of a walking distance. We'll head south and see what's down there. Meow. Hi, cat. As you roll up some maps and put them back in their panniers, a commotion draws you outside your tent. The men are dragging Ranald across the ground. His clothes are sopping wet and his face one shade short of death. The men give him some good slaps on the cheeks. Eventually he wakes up, eyes wild, mouth gargling water like a broken fountain. He looks around and asks you what you two wish to know. What happened? Britcan walks over, a similarly wet visage, but with far more colorful complexion. Your cocky cunt dared to see which one of us could hold their breath the longest. You lost because they don't call these iron lungs for nothing. The men have a laugh as Britcan boastfully pounds his chest. Ranald, still wobbly, gets to his feet. Mere moments after being completely unconscious, he's already back to his prideful ways. Yeah, you bested me this day, but I shall be the best, just you wait. Another sellsword whimsically points out that the cocksure fella has a huge string of snot dangling from his nose. He confidently wipes it away despite the roaring laughter of the company. Ah, the always safe measurement of manliness. Ah, yes, Python. I do indeed remember Python. It is a hell of a thing. Old language, though. Still a good one, though. Oh, this is a lovely place. With a ready supply of shooters. I do not want to go run up north. That is a hell of a run. I will craft some war dog armor, though. We only have one doggo, so might as well keep it protected. It just means that when he gets hit, he's going to get brained, but, you know, we're trying our best. Doggo is very important this early in the game. Caravaner work. Brigands are making off with precious livestock. They come in the night, the brigands I mean, and cut the bells off all quiet like. I'm sure the livestock aren't important to you, but one calf, one cow, one bull, that's a fortune to some people around these parts. So the other day I had a lad follow the animal tracks out of town, and now he's told me exactly where these brigands are. As far as I'm sure you could guess, I don't have the men to spare to take these vagabonds on, but crowns I am not short on. If I were to cross your palms with copper, would you be willing to cross these brigands with steel? And the final job is thieves on the run. So we're going to go hit the hideout first, because that's going to be the harder of the jobs, and then we can go hit them on the field while we're healing, and we should be fine. A few raiders. This is going to get interesting. But I think we can take a few raiders. If they're not too heavily armored. Like, he's a little bit of an interesting case. But I think we'll be fine. Oh, he's got a throwing weapon. Ow, bonk. They're now on the line. So, we don't need to break the, we don't need to kill the raiders. We just need to break his friends. Keep the line secure. Right, puncture in Legends works differently. Damn. Ow! And he's had a major artery cut. He's got to get out of there. Loses 3 hit points a turn. He'll live, but barely. He just has to get out of the combat right now. Also, nice fatigue burning yourself. God, he is on fucking point with that. I don't think I can pull him out just yet. Nice. Managed to get past his armor. Not for much, though, unfortunately. Oh, God. We're tearing him to bits through his armor. Hell yeah. He's broken. And he's done. And his spear is bust. Get him, doggo! Ranald will survive, but barely. I need a weapon. I don't know if that's going to get him killed or not. Okay, it does not count him as dying. He was at the fucking knife's edge of life and death. Hey, we got his helmet. Nice. Needless to say, he's gonna go take a nap for a bit because he's literally one turn more and he would have bled out. Gudbrand. Health. Melee skill. Honestly, some resolve. When we get back in town, he's getting a new spear because he needs it. His wooden spear actually broke in the middle of that combat. Hey there, some annoying person. How's it going? You need not stain my finery to show that you've completed the task, sellsword. I've already gotten news of your success. The birds in this land do travel rather fast, don't they? Your payment's in the corner. Actually pay for a good spear this time. And what's his perk? I'll go with rotation, because rotation's never a bad perk to have. I am well in the moment. And that's the best one can ask for. Got another body jack in the moment, but that's not a good piece of armor. Not forget to mention he's a little kind of beat up, so I'll sit around and camp for a moment. Who's the lazy one? Oh, actually, he's just good as a scout, which means that we can actually have our hunters on scout duty actually do something a bit more useful. And how are you, annoying person? As terrible as that sounds. Tools are cheap here. That's good. It's probably about as good of a price I'm going to get for the necklace here, so might as well keep it in liquid cash. This is good to hear. Thugs, War Dog, we got him. To be fair, this is an easy contract to get us going. Sorry, pupper. Man, they are just beating up my boy right now. Shanky shank. Thanks for coming on down, Cat, and best of luck with Python. It's not the most complicated language in the world, but it can be tricky from time to time, so I got faith. Let's go get our cash. Don't think anyone leveled... Oh, no. Crete actually leveled up. Relentless. Don't slow down. At all times, your initiative is only reduced by 50% of your accumulated fatigue, instead of all of it. Yeah, no, Thief is gonna need this to not be dead. Weapon skill, weapon defense, initiative. Because that, in turn, plays into giving him more defense. Alright. Thank you, Sellsword. This means a lot to me. I mean, the town! You have our gratitude! He pauses as you stare at him. His eyes bounce to a corner of the room. Our gratitude, Sellsword. A large wooden chest is opened by a guard. You count the crowns and go. That's junked, so might as well just pitch it. Alright, we got some liquid solidarity going on. Good tidings, Captain. What say you take a leave from all that killing and dying? He raises an eyebrow at your response, which is precisely none at all. Huh, figured you'd jump on that opportunity. No matter, it was a lie. I need you to take a certain package to Torhelm of Cochenland, a fellow residing in Cochenland. This cargo has undoubtedly garnered some ill-intentioned eyes, which is why I need your men watching it for me. So, a day north by the road to Cochenland. I'm heading up there anyway, I guess, to go do the different splits, so that pays for a day's wages. Doesn't even pay for the day's wages, but whatever, it's transitional. It's cash on the move, so... whatever. Torhelm of Cochenland is waiting for you as you enter the town. He hurriedly takes the cargo off your hands. Oh, I did not think you would get here. His grubby fingers dance along the chest carrying the cargo. He turns and barks an order to one of his men. They step forward and hand you a satchel of crowns. I could afford new men, but right now I'm kind of keeping with having a solid bank. Oswald the Enchanter. Okay, so there's a mage. Oswald appears to be mumbling beneath their breath constantly, a secret launches that roil and boil in your mind. At times, the repeated words rise to a cacophony that seems to distort reality itself, instilling meaning into all those who hear. It appears this one is trained with the Northern Enchanters. You want me to go deliver something, so not to my appeals right now. Alright, let's see if you're worth it, Enchanter Man. Night blind, short-sighted. This guy's eyes are awful. And if he's a mage, he needs more resolve, so... yeah... I think I'll pass up on him. You know, beggars being choosers about Matt. What the hell? Hello there, nomads. That's unusual. This is going to be interesting, but thankfully we're pretty even with them in force, so... let's see how this goes. Arms up. And Eliburn just pokes his eye out. Get rid of their range support. Honestly, that was pretty RNG right there, but I will take it. Trying to hit enemies up close without masteries with two-handed weapons is always a pain. Ooh, dried lamb. They provide us some nice kit. Our rogue actually is a real shield now. Oh, whoops. That's all pretty torn up right now, but... Shuffle around gear as best we can. And we'll get moving. Well, into the maelstrom of battle. Try to wait to get some others closer, and then arrow. And heavy axeman down. So that worry is, no longer a concern. Two shots wide, unfortunately. And wow, someone actually hit Brimcon. Thankfully, he's got a padded cap on, so he's not going to go down that easy. Patience. Honestly, move up to support your brothers. Now my archer's under threat, which is not so good. And this is why we have a murder dog. And he's broken. And his guts are all over the place now. Gone. Oh, wow, he's just fatigued. Okay, that's not so good. And now they're in full retreat. It's over. I'm not catching the last one. Still, a good combat. With a big boy axe for whenever the hell we're ready to use that thing. But now our men actually need rest. Still, Britcan's now level 5. And that is a good thing indeed. Actually get some range defense so we can take advantage of Wind Reader and... Oh, does he not have the other one? Huh. Do I at least have I don't even have anticipation. Weird. I guess that's attached to crossbow group. Okay, we can work with that. Grubenfist. Plenty of talent here. Ambitious. Determined to be a hero. Not bad, but unless he wants to be a switch, I could see slapping him with Shield Expert and throwing weapons. Mason has Rally the Troops and Polearm Mastery, but no upper resolve, so... The Squire's interesting. Paranoid and Nightblind. Okay defensives. I could see him being tanky with a shield. Let's get him equipped. I have no shield. No spear. Sir Baranor's Iron Warper, a legendary blacksmith hammer. All work is of the finest craftsmanship. Okay, nice Dwarf Fortress reference there, buddy. And no spears on hand. Interesting. Just literally no spears at hand. Okay. You have come across a goatskin tent beside the road. The hide tarps have been dipped in purple dyes, and there are fresh daisies twisted into knots in the matted goat hair. An old woman with a hunchback stands outside with her hands clasped and hanging. She sizes you up and down with weathered eyes. Ah, sellsword. No, a captain of sellswords. Or perhaps something more. You smell of a strange odor, and not just that of a man. Do you wish to have your fortune told? She gestures inside the tent. You see a number of long cards laid face down across the table. Tell me my fortune. You step into the tent. A concerned Berneri looks in as the folds close him and the rest of the world out. The old woman lights a candle and carries it to her seat. Ironically, her olden shapes take further prominence in the dark as shadows find crevices you never knew could exist on a person, and her skin brims with lightning brought permanence. She begins to start flipping cards and speaking. Defeat, speculation, doubt. Poorly painted knights come and go, their limbs askew in bizarre poses. More defeat, but also victory, many victories. You forget weakness, you grow tired of its contagious nature. You become powerful, strength is survival, and then there you are. Old, you die. Raising an eyebrow, you grab that last card and slide it into the light. You see a man with a long gray beard sitting in a chair. You tell the woman you've never been really able to grow a beard, and she snuffs out the candle and shoos you out of the tent. I should stop shaving. It has lasted more than 10 days so far. I actually learned how to, do things. I know how Legend plays nowadays. So, yes, we're actually standing a very good chance of survival. Well, actually, we're on day 10. Also, hello there, Lottavo! Okay, so they count as having ambushed me. Oh god, that's a lot of slingers. Ow. Shit. Yep. That'll be tomorrow. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That was a mistake. Now they're gonna try and incentivize shooting the crap out of him. I've got absurd defense, honestly, so get in there. Clog up the line. Flank him. Shit. Nah, we still got this. Need to get rid of the spearmen first, though. I need to remove some of their range power. I also need to stop missing. That'd be, you know, particularly nice. Also, hello there, Mara. That is incredibly unfortunate. So there goes that Wonder Thief. Half the band isn't dead yet. Oh, we're out of arrows. Probably should have sent the doggo in. Damn. Oh well. Oh, we're fatigued anyway. Fuck. That is incredibly unfortunate. Fuck me. So he broke. can't move and no fatigue, so that's a pretty bad loss. Yeah, I think I'm down to my core. My luck with nomads is either I dominate the piss out of them, or they just absolutely punk me. There's been no in-between. So this isn't even a contract nomad. These are wanderer nomads, so that's especially bad. It's over. Oh, hey, they both lived. So Goodbrand having lost melee skill and... Okay, so Goodbrand's effectively good as dead. But Creed only lost an ear, which... This is the one time where losing initiative actually sucks. Oof. But it's only 10%. It hurts a bit, but it doesn't hurt a lot. Yeah, you losing your elbow joint actually kind of hurts you really bad. The thief is honestly fine. Ripped ear, missing ear. Almost lost both ears there. You, on the other hand, are actually kind of fucked. An extra point or two in initiative, and with the melee defense levels he'll be getting. The thief still has a lease on life. You're going to be polearms because you just didn't build very well. Weapon skills, you can actually use polearms. And then our boy here has spears, polearms, and hammers. Not even maces? Oh, wow. He did not roll well on his allocation. Also, welcome to the stream, Mira. So, losing 10% of initiative is usually not a problem. This is just on the one character where that kind of sucks, but only 10% of initiative, and considering his cap's like about 110, well, he starts at about 110, 115. He essentially lost about 10 initiative, which hurts a little bit, but we still get 15% of our dodge. Oh, 50% of our initiative is dodge, so it hurts, but not that bad. This guy, on the other hand, lost 20% of his weapon skill and 30% of his weapon defense. So that actually does suck the big one. But yeah, I guess I'm going to hook him up with hammers because he has no other kit and I don't want him to be spears. I've got other people in mind for that. So needless to say, they're both going in the reserve for the time being. They cannot afford to be out on the front. Honestly, I also need to kind of then just sit down and get people on medical duty. Don't have a good hammer yet. The ripped ear isn't really nothing. And honestly, you're kind of just so fucked that it doesn't even matter. Alright, Brit's got his stuff taken care of. Let's move. Salisbury. We'll see what kind of crew they have here, because I kind of need the extra manpower now. Ludas the Loyal. Good resolve. Tough. I mean, I could see Ludas being absolutely hilarious as a giant HP blob, but with no defenses, that's not going to work out terribly well. Maybe an Ironmonger? Firm, brave, fairly good kit, all things considered. And what's his weapon lineup? Hammer, one-handed sword, throwing, dagger, crossbows and firearms, bow, and mace. Honestly, this is a solid Ironmonger. We'll take him. Gonna need another spear, so let's hope they got something on the cheap. Tools are on the cheap, thankfully, but I'm gonna need to start sacking some other gear in exchange. How much is my daily wage? 110. Sell off some brains, and I should be able to transition back north and hopefully find work. Honestly, he's got surprisingly good stamina. To be fair, Ironmonger, so not surprising. So, yeah, with Firm and Brave... oh, wait, that means his base resolve is 29. That's a little awkward. Well, we'll see how we can fix that up. But honestly, he's probably good player character material. If anyone wants an Ironmonger. Fushberg. Female thief. Flabby and a dastard. Great aptitudes, terrible traits. Whatever you got, let's see it. I don't frequently hand out my papers and pens to local folk, but a handful of families demanded they draw what they'd seen. You take a look. Every page is different, most consisting of stick figures in rather chaotic arrangements. One of the more artistic drawings is of a strange beast crouched over a person and clutching their head as though to steal away with it. The townsperson continues. Looks like ordinary nightmares to me, but I investigated the homes, and each did look mightily disturbed, as though something was slinking about while they slept. I want you to stick around, Sellsword, and see what comes. Probably just hooligans, but worth a look. Are you interested? I can respect that stance. Anyway, Alps. Alps are honestly good timing. They're a nice, easy mission. Also, when did I get the beer? Get some folks training. Got plenty of arrows. While checking your map and getting a lay of the land, Creek comes up with an elderly woman at his side. She looks old as oak and waves you down with a trembling hand. You lend an ear and she speaks in a coarse tone. They come at night. She raises a finger. Only at night. They live for corruption, not of the land but of your mind. My mother called them night creepers. When you find them, you'll hear the hissing of your sanity slipping away. Hold it tight. So I guess it's just flat XP nowadays instead of percentage. Good to know, honestly. Benary hurriedly comes to your side. Something's moving just yonder. You take your eyes to the perimeter and patrol. Whatever it is, it's not moving so much as slipping over the ground. It looks like a skinned deer pacing backwards, and its eyes leave streams of jet black behind, as though to etch horror itself over the earth. You tell the men to grab their weapons. Oh god, it's... Oh. It counts as an ambush spawn, so they're all here and waiting to kick our ass. That's not good. That's very not good. Keep Puppy awake. And now he's up shit creek by himself. That's not good. Oh, that's completely ass. Holy shit. Having to fight up the hill is god-awful. Wake up. Wake up. He's gonna get slapped again, and that's not good at all. And this was supposed to be an easier gig. So far, we have controlled the situation, but again, these assholes can teleport everywhere. Yeah, right now, unarmed is broken as hell. And not broke because it's, you know, meta. Broke because it takes 40 fatigue to do a punch for some reason. Puppy can take a bit of a slap. Close ranks. He can take the punch. Puppy needs to move. Oh, that was the wrong character to move with, but whatever. Wake him up. He's going to just try running at all costs, but thankfully Doggo is very good at tying people down. Even should he run, we will catch him. Run away, little Alp. I'm coming to kill you. Done. Hurt, but no runestones. But we got lots of part skin and a third eye. The Alps lay in the grass though you know you saw them hurt, their flesh seems to have healed over, and they seem more slain by your resilience than any weapon. You take your sword to saw a head off, only to find the blade slides right through the skin, and the neck hole puckers closed. You stab the body a few times, twisting the blade to rend the flesh unmendable. Sinew slithers briefly before coming to rest in the wound's hole. Not sure what to make of that, you shovel the head into a bag and tell the men to make a ready return to Fulbert the councilman. Fulbert the councilman meets you in his room and laughs at the knapsack you've brought. He shakes his head as he pours a drink. You need not show me that foul thing's face, sellsword. It visited me just hours ago while I was sitting right there writing notes. An intrusion that was a dream, a sight of its death as though its spirit had been severed from mine, and I was forced to see it go. And in leaving I saw you standing there, sword in hand, victorious as all get out. You nod and ask if you look good. He laughs. You look like a slayer of worlds, certainly a slayer of that creature's world, and I must fear perhaps a bit of mine as well. Stolen permanently. Well, no matter. I, as a man whole or as a man sundered, have promised you good pay, and here it is. You wager the men have earned themselves a good rest and take a break in Fulsburg. The men spend the nap in slumbers so deep they might as well be dead. Awakening, the men stretch and yawn. Not one has a dream or a nightmare to speak of. The snooze but a brief touch of oblivion. And a much-needed one at that. So, Asgeir gains a fairly solid level. Well, I mean, think about it. After facing nightmares, you just hit the ground, fall asleep, and then next time you wake up, it's as if you just blinked. On the other hand, it could be that in this universe, dreams are Alps trying to tenderize you. So by killing the Alps in the local area, you quite literally just stop existing for a time. You just fall asleep. And it's just nothingness for a time. And when you wake up, your body is fully refreshed. Nothing disturbs it, nothing touches it. It's as if, in motionlessness, it found itself a time to take a break, without Alps picking at it constantly. Also, hello there, Zeoposer. We will go with health, weapon skill, and defense. And I will go with Colossus just to have that health. I am a big fan of Colossus, so yeah, you're going to see me pick that a lot. Turban! Well, we have a good thief who unfortunately got his ear ripped off. The +4 bravery isn't bad, but honestly, the bravery is... Where is he? Oh, yeah. Getting his health secure early is probably the better call, because bravery helps, but if he's dead, he's dead. If I really need to, he does not have Fortified Mind, so yeah. Or Gifted. Hello there, Fireborn. So maybe that should have been a little bit more of a consideration, but with 90 hit points, he's basically good to go. Secure one's health first, then secure one's bravery. Plus, we're gonna get a banner flag here soon, and that should help with that as well. Is it now? By the way, when they say you build your full helmet, they mean you build your full helmet. We got a few. We have an apprentice here who's well-fitted to being kind of just a hard tank. No Battle Forge, unfortunately. We've got... we've also got Asgeir, who is a swordsman in the make. But again, nothing too special about him. Pretty much a good standard bro. Chunky lad, as in the Ironmonger. Alright, then for you... Well, he kind of just took the Ironmonger first. The second chunkiest lad is this individual. Oh, actually, he could be using a two-hander, but... no. You've come to die, gentlemen, and thus I salute you. Basically struggling with endgame stuff. Vagabonds have stolen some stuff for basically no money. Oh boy, so this one's gonna either be really easy or otherwise. Creek can be introduced back into the fighting line. Oh yeah, I forgot. I also have a thief who's basically spec'd out to be a dodge assassin, if anyone wants to be the thief. Oh yeah, this isn't gonna be a challenge at all. Get back here. Very well, you've got the thief. Now you stay in position. Do know that he's missing an ear. He kind of got into an accident, but he's still perfectly serviceable. There go his lungs. Lay gasp, you fiend! You dastard! Blah, blah, blah. Ow, his body. I really need to consider just getting a whole bunch of body armor for these lads. Oh wow, they all just broke hard. Well, they're tied down in melee. Zeoposer's just tearing it up with Ranald on the side there. Though Eliburn actually needs help, so... see what we can do to provide him some backup, or else he's going to get torn to bits by a sword. And the thief just murders two of them. And he's tied down and broken. He's like, nope, I'm out of here. Unfortunately, we can still run him down. He's not about to have a good time. He's certainly going to try to run, but, yeah, that's not working out for him. Done. And Krios has leveled. And the thief... what's the spelling? Oh. Okie doke. That works. A philanthropist. We could work with that. Garbage melee level, but... yes. Yes. And we'll take a resolve level for right now. Study well the arts of combat, and it may just keep you alive. But yeah, the main problem I'm starting to run into is that these jackcoats are not going to keep us alive. We need heavier armor. Which means I need to hit somewhere that actually has an armory that doesn't break my bank. 190 crowns, I'm not going to bother reading that. That's basically nothing in terms of money. Oh, a sash. Jeez, that's expensive, honestly. And we have 2 more days of food. But they've got jobs. More vagabonds have stolen from people. How rude. And then go kill a bandit camp. I'm gonna hit the bandit camp first, because that one's usually the more difficult one. We're a little scuffed, but the team is good to go. Is there any better base outfits I can wear? There's a padded surcoat, which honestly will do better. Yeah, works in the moment. So I don't have to wear this apron. I can put on this jackcoat. And congrats, his armor score isn't completely balls anymore. No, Krios could definitely do for having a better armor score himself. Well, you can't also bring up, like, a cheat modifier or something? Also, Brigand Raider, few poachers, thugs. I think we can manage this, but it's gonna be a little tight. Oh, wow, he's just running right out to the front. Give him credit, he's not a coward. The important thing is we're not trying to kill the raider, we're trying to break him. I'm gonna do... no, hold position. Ah, yes. Hit the guy who's got the better range defense. Idiots. Lines breached. Thankfully, the flail that, you know, he's trying to use to hit us in the head, thank God that thing, you know, aims for the head on the guy with the fucking kettle helmet. Oh, that's dangerous. Both boys are tired. Well, ended up killing the raider anyway, but works. Their line is breaking rapidly. Poser tackle. Creo's pushing. Blarg, tackle. And somehow Britcan just slips in a shot where he's really not supposed to. Yeah, this is just a full charge maneuver at this point. Yes, yes, you are in this circumstance. Let him go. We're not catching him. Plenty of good loot on the ground anyway. Ooh, we got his male coif. That's actually very good. And we got some mead. So that's just good in general. Given that you're in most desperate need of it. Yes, you have a male coif with a turban on. Get you some health, resolve, and defense. Then we'll go for a level of gifted. And go for melee skill, health, and resolve. It's extra padding on the head. Zeoposer. We'll go with... Yeah, you do need some resolve. Your base resolve is garbage. You rolled minimum defense, melee defense, so I'll just give you a range defense. That could probably save your life one day. Oh yeah, Zeoposer. Hammer, sword, or mace. I'd recommend sword, but you've got... Actually, with 2-dot melee, you've got options. Go with Backstabber for better hit odds. There are indeed Warhammers that fit in one hand. That's a not shared battle group. Plenty of money for us. And then we can go slap this other battle group. Though, how's our equipment looking? Krios' body armor has been whacked, but we got spare jacket for him. Fair enough. We already have swords on hand. It takes a little while to get Warhammers, but Warhammers are also invaluable. Hat. Gear's in good check. Let's go slap some bandits. A man with a pitchfork is crossing a field where crops have failed. His feet scuff up the deadened ground. You see tufts of ash being pitched windwise. When he gets to the road, you hail him down and ask where he's coming from. The man is a day tailor only trying to get back home. All the work around here is dried up, literally. Licking his cracked lips, the man wonders if maybe he could stay the night with your company. He certainly looks like he could use some rest anyway. You sit about a fire. The traveler speaks of some idle news. They hang some lady in Wittstraat. Didn't see her drop, but I did see her swing. Said she stove a man's head in while he slept. What a wench. Interesting. Not confident in this setup, but we'll... Oh, good! Necromancer! I need to debate whether or not I want to tackle this. Necromancer is a pretty good reason to not do this contract. Yeah, fuck the money at this point. How's our reputation looking? That actually hurts. Necro Poacher, War Dog. Effectively not... But the button... The worst part of the poachers, and the poachers don't translate well to the undead. The miner sucks. Yeah. And I can get rid of him pretty reliably. But we're also going to be fighting the Necromancer, and that's going to be Word-A-Ganger. But isn't my Archer level 5? He is. I need to transition my kit. I could just give him a giant fuck-off battle. Hold on. Do I have a pole arm of some... No, I don't, because I don't have my flag yet. Probably want to give him a giant-ass battle axe. Transition you to the front, Z opposer. The battle axe will be good to chop off heads and hit bodies, so that'll be a 2-in-1 hit. Krios and Poser are here up front to do blocks. Yeah, taking off the knife, unfortunately, reduces how effective that is, so gotta stick with the knife for optimal usage here. And Ranald's gonna be sorting people. Might be a good time for Goodbrand to, This might be where he sacrifices himself. If I had more axes on hand, that'd be really nice. I also want to fight during the day in this circumstance if I'm going to do this. Dawn is daytime. I risk more shots being eaten in the face, but that's really a non-concern compared to sniping out that. Nice meaty chop. They're trying to keep their distance right now. So I can honestly just kind of keep position right now. Wait for him to get closer. Well, he's in the line now. Somehow managed to hit the guy in the back I wasn't intending, but works. Stomp on the body. Okay, we got our target in sight. Flank around. Hit one. Unfortunately, body shots. Britt's taking a nasty hit. Ah, fuck. Oh, wait, no. Okay. Deploy the dog. That'll help push. That's a headshot. Dog's in the line. That should distract him from being able to summon more undead. Or they just clobbered my dog and brained him before even the Necromancer's turn came up. Son of a bitch. Well, so much for that distraction. Headshot. And my game kind of froze up there for a sec, but that's kind of just been something I've been noticing with this. His comrades are abandoning him. Alright, charge him. No undead's gonna be coming after us. Avenge Doggo. Hey, I armored Doggo. I did what I could to keep him safe. Not my fault they brained him. How fitting. I chopped off the Necromancer's head. And they dropped garbage loot. Holy shit. Well, that's a paycheck. A very good paycheck. Oh yeah, that is a better dagger. Needs to be repaired for the time being, so we'll get that fixed up, but I actually didn't notice the dagger there. I just noticed like the 3 items, like, oh man, this sucks. Still, we'll probably be sticking with the prison ship until the thief gains a few more levels so that they can use it proficiently. Alright, let's dump some of this garbage. Well, that's a hammer right there. Just a pickaxe, though. You know what? I can't use this parched skin for a while, so I'll use that to get my banner flag. A little scattered out, but that does give us a wider coverage area. And then we've got Blarg with a knife. Though I will say one thing that's either a feature, but I'm pretty sure is a bug. In Battle Brothers, you need to wait for an event trigger for ambitions to fire off. For some reason, in the current build of Legends, if you have an ambition complete, it automatically finishes, and then automatically loads in the new one. I had 3 ambitions fire off immediately, essentially, and it was great. Anyway, no one likes a skinflint, least of all a group of wandering, bloodthirsty rabble motivated primarily by a love of coin. Not everyone, or precisely no one, was thrilled when you suggested cutting back on spending to saving up for a company standard. Once the Thracian Crusade standard is finally paid for and hoisted for the first time to proudly snap in a fresh dawn breeze, however, nobody claims it wasn't worth it. The men are proud of their new standard, even tossing around names around the campfire, though none of them really stick. It's clear for everyone to see now, this is not some band of hired thugs. This is becoming a true mercenary company. Who should have the honor of carrying the standard? Either case, we now immediately move on to the next ambition. He works as a company standard bearer for now, but we're going to want a more professional one. Falconfist. Not even remotely a good shooter. Not even a remotely good talent. We move on. Though actually, we should consider trying to get some better body armor. If nothing else, getting some actual leather padding on some of our lads. Krios. Padded surcoats. Leather jack. A little bit of heavier gear, but not fantastically heavy. And here's where a bit of some of the intricacy of Legends comes in. Just stripping together and gathering pieces. Just to make armor that doesn't suck. Compared to base game where you can just get company tabards and you're kind of good for a good chunk of the game. Yeah, we could use for some medicine. Thanks, Temple. You say that, but Britcan, for some reason, can Battle Forge. So he absolutely can run around in full plate and snipe. Yeah. Sigbal the counselor is listening to the talk of a few peasants when you find him. When they see you, they quickly depart, leaving the man with a satchel in hand. He holds it up. There's crowns in here, crowns for people that are giving me to give someone, anyone to help us. People are disappearing, Sellsword, and when they're found, they're not just dead, but mangled, mutilated. Everyone's too scared to go anywhere. He stares at the sack, then looks at you. I do hope you're interested in the task. 830 crowns for a beast hunt. That can be an awkward situation. Maybe some more range power would make us a bit comfortable, but I'm gonna say... Then again, I do have some renown to burn. I'll take a peek at what we're fighting. If it's too much for us to handle, we bail. $15 knot-charers. That would be a problem, except, I have, conscripted these, peasants to help us out. Stomp. I'd say the most important, the reason why these tactics work, is because stomping on Notchair corpses, or Nacho corpses, are just... It's the prime thing you have to do to prevent them from doing anything too nasty. That's unfortunate, but he did not eat the corpse. We can still kill that one. Maybe. Ah, boy. Stomp. We're definitely getting some evolved forms in this fight, unfortunately. Oh, he already evolved. Shit. Or was he all... Did he start off that way? Yeah. That's a peasant right there. Thank God that these guys are craven as hell. Fight's over. Growth pearls. The fast growth of the knot-sharer tissue sometimes engulfs small particles or debris and turns them into shimmering pearls that can be found within the creatures. Should fetch a good price at the next city. Well, yeah, we had more bodies to be able to equal out the numbers. So we just made essentially a boatload of money off of that. Sigvald, the counselor, takes the knot-share head and holds it up. A few mewling cats seemingly out of nowhere, circling around beneath it like buzzards would overhead. He throws it out the window and the felines go running. Good work, Sellsword. Crowns as promised. Blarg is now rank 5 and gets Dagger Mastery. Just, fuck, what the fuck? Kind of just reaction. Absolutely awful, but absolutely great. Look, kitty just want nachos. Initiative is not terribly important if you're not focusing on it, because characters in heavy armor have their initiative reduced. It'd be nice, but if there's more important stats you need to bag, then there's just more important stats you need to bag. And honestly, I don't see him going terribly far. They're like, that plus... No, this was actually good Brand who got it. Blarg hasn't leveled up. This is our guy. And honestly, yeah, +5 is about as high as it gets with no stars. So I'm thinking that, yeah, slap on a melee level, slap on melee defense, slap on initiative, boom. Well, nicely done there, Fireborn. Oh yeah, Krios. One-handed sword, hammer, or axe. Those are your options. Just gotta keep pushing the limit, Fireborn. I'll let you sit on that for a moment while I get the next contract lined up. I think you actually can use two-handed sword. Yes, you can, but you're not really built for it with no melee skill. I can respect that. 2 days of travel. And 10 crowns per head. This actually isn't terrible. You can't dual wield in this game. That gets us far up north. Plenty of heads, too. Two-handed sword, in reference to the mod, is basically things like claymores, Zweihanders, and such weapons. I think I'll pass just to take advantage of the boat. Carpenter said that. Oh, it's another Alt mission. Gaspard the counselor is found turning a small wooden trinket between his thumb and his finger. It is shaped like a horned man. He throws it back on the desk and nods at it. Carpenter made that. Said it visited him last night. I said when. He said in his dreams. That it was at the foot of the bed when he awoke. Then today, 3 entire families come to me stating they just seem the same, and that every one of their dogs is missing. Not found, just gone. I know not what festers in these ungodly parts, Celsor, but I won't spend another night without some steel at our side. Are you interested in protecting Burkhaven for a night or two? Basically 800 crowns for the job. Booyah. Right, I already just checked here. No one good, really. So we've got some... Oh. As all of your enemies either lie dead or in retreat, Ranald waves the company banner in celebration. Once more the Thracian Crusade fought, and once more the Thracian Crusade prevailed. Revunctious cheers echo them all around. You soon discover that your recent battle is the talk of local towns and villages. Whenever they stop at a tavern along the road, the brothers find that the drinks are poured when the story of that battle is told, and the more the telling is embellished, the more freely the liberations flow. I am nowhere near being able to get the noble work. And it's Disgaea. It should, of course, be able to grow that much. I should be able to just get a scout. I can sit on that for a while. Oh, I'm actually right at the cusp of being able to take noble contracts. That's actually pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, I need wild man, woman, hunter, lumberjack, or ranger. Like I said, it's Disgaea. It's just the means of getting it done. And here comes the Alps. The demons walk among us. Oh, yeah. Wake up. Wake up. That's one killed. People are going to get slightly hurt, but by keeping it tight, we do a pretty good job of making sure no one gets overly wounded. Ooh, that was actually a big meaty hit there. Good meaty hit. Not good for him to be solo. Krios is kind of getting torn up. That's not good. Big hit. Wake up, Blarg. Up. Big meaty hit from our pikeman. Up. Oh, one of the Alps is not in sight? The hell? Oh, probably because it's hiding in there or something. Very rude. There he is. Rudy McMurderson. That's a kill. Start tying it down in melee combat. Because it wants to run at this point. When there's only one or two Alps, it tries to bail with everything it has. Problem for it is, we're not going to let it. Are we, boys? And I think it's glitching its teleport, so it's dead. It's super dead. All survivors accounted for. Soul Splinter. In the dusty remains of Alps, sometimes these pitch black splinters can be found. It looks like the stars are shimmering deep within these stones. Alright. The monsters are slain. You take your sword to hack into one's neck. The blade cuts through with complete ease, and the head lolls off into the grass. Its eye sockets are barren in concave. There's nothing inside. No flesh, no muscle, whatever. You tell the men to get ready to return to Gaspard the Counselor. Gaspard the Counselor asks to see the Alp's remains. You take it out of the bag. The flesh is deflated, and you hold the head more like a scalp than a skull. The townsman touches it with his finger, and the Alp skin twists away like snake skin. He asks if they fought well. You shrug. Hardy creatures to be certain, but I won't lose sleep over them. The man nods reluctantly. Right, well, here's your reward as promised. And throw that awful thing away. So the team's a little hello 4-dot contract. 4-dot contract for monster hunting. Fuck that. That's a chance of getting legendary monsters and a very good chance of killing us. We're only just starting to get off the ground and actually getting there pretty nicely, all things considered. We have made it past the opening phase of the game. And then I'll actually give you an initiative, because you can take dodge. Take dodge, and going into a lighter armor set, that actually could work out. Oh, right, Krios has been sitting on a perk. Well, basically, you either have Leith or you have Nimble. And honestly, I consider Nimble to be a bit better than Leith. Honestly, that's kind of a garbage fatigue level. So shooting. Resolve. That's also a really good melee defense level. The thing is, he's got an okay shooting defense as is. If he has better melee attack, there's a lot of shit that essentially jumps the fence later on. If he has the melee skill to deal with it, he actually can be able to handle those. So the question is, do I want to capitalize on that right now or not? He also has no anticipation. Not having anticipation honestly sucks. Though for his perk, he's going to take Berserk because there's a difference between Clarity and Berserk. Berserk's a base game perk where if you take it, when you kill someone, you get 4 action points back. He's going to need a second quiver at this point because he's going to be cooking arrows like they're fucking omelets. But archers benefit more from just Berserk because they're going to want to be killing as much as they can so they turn into a machine gun. Clarity is better if you've got a two-handed weapon. Pikemen love the crap out of Clarity. But great swords and other kind of weapons also benefit from Clarity because being able to move the second tile is hilarious. But yeah, he's taken Berserk. Then I'm going to say... range skill... Alternatively, 49's not a bad resolve. That's basically rolling max on resolve. And this is the kind of son of a bitch of Battle Brothers. You can only choose 3 stats. I'm actually gonna go with melee skill and melee defense on this. Resolve is easier with a bigger range. Melee skill and melee defense he rolled max on, so yeah, I'm gonna make him a little bit more ranger-like. Oh, wait, crap. Get rotation in there, because rotation's really good on people. Just getting them into the fray where they're needed is absolutely life-saving. And thus we take the boat again. So, that's Seed Strat. If we upgrade our training center, that can happen. Some events can also give certain characters stat uppers as well, but they're very minor. Most of your stats are coming in with levels. Though, once you get past level 11, you go into over levels. Normally in base game, that means no more perks. In the mod, you get perks every 5 levels at that point, and you have flat +1s to all your stats. So you go from getting massive gains to minor gains. Also, lots of work. Traders from Rakim al-Ramal have agreed to no longer patronize Congressmead until our little brigand problem is dealt with. Well, that's money. That's a lot of money. That's a cultist. That's a bad cultist. That's a bad merchant. That's an interesting monk, but no. Second contract is protect the town from burning. So yeah, we're going to be busy here for a bit because there's a lot of work they want done here. Two people want the same camp burned, so works. God, all the food here is overpriced. Holy shit. Well, first, let's defend the town. Let's get scrapping some tools of things we just don't need at this point. Yes, you can only get contracts from towns. Once you earn the right to do noble contracts, however, you can do sorry, brain. Once you get the ambition done, it allows you to do noble contracts. You can do places from major fort cities and castle towns. Yes, you can only do contracts. Oh wait, no. Some contracts require you to go to a location. All contracts kind of require you to do some groundwork. That'd be a great event to have fire off if the town was going to get raided. I believe we like to call this glitching. No, I picked a defensive contract. Just waiting for this place to get hit. Nice. Yeah, I think this contract's glitched. Nice. That actually blows. Also need to reset the game because my stuff is glitching. Every once in a while, you just run into an occasion where the armor glitches out. Reset fixes it. It can take a while to get to town. There's a reason why I don't usually do caravanning missions, because it can take upwards of a day to get to a location. They don't typically pay as well as murder missions. But the combination of not having knowledge of the map, plus being paid to transition in between towns, is not a bad thing. Though I wonder if it'll actually work now that I've reset the save. True, so if you're out of food, that's always a thing. Yeah, I think this contract's just glitched, so we're gonna have to take the hit. I didn't get any forward money, though, so I'm not gonna take as hard of a hit. Ow. Well, the thing is, it's not even firing off the event. It should fire off within a day. And then it'll spawn the bandits to go do something. Also, the harder variant of this camp is gone, so we'll just go take care of this on the easier variant. Oh my god. Oh, fuck me. Okay, screw that. Screw that. Burkhaven's up there. There is no easy way to get to that town. Oh my god. Well, I'll sit around for a couple days to see if that's true or not. I'm going to laugh if this is the case. You were right, Zia Poser. What the fuck? Okay. They're also really hard. Like, Brigand Marksmen are... I don't mean hard in the sense of, you know, difficult. Hard in the sense of they will slap. Having Berserk is good. Still, I didn't know that's actually how that worked. I thought, well, first of all, our Bannerman's now pretty fucked up. Probably would be well suited to get someone out in front to serve as cover. Because marksmen are fun, quote unquote. Yeah, that marksman is a danger. There's not a whole lot I can do to stop them in the moment. I can almost get in there. Yeah, range firepower is always deadly. And in skilled hands, exceptionally. Push in, push in, push in. Give the bard credit, he's doing his job in Dootin to the end of days. All things considered, that went very well. The fact that there was active marksman on the board is a bit of a dangerous sell. Misshapen men and crooked corpses litter the ground, for battle gives the dead no sovereignty over how one comes to a final rest. The bodiless heads look at most peace, for in battle no man or beast has time to truly hack a neck away. It only comes apart by the quickest and sharpest of blade swings. A part of you hopes to go with such instant finality, but another part hopes you get the chance to take your killer down with you. Gudbrand comes to your side and asks for orders. You turn away from the field and tell the Thracian Crusade to get ready to return to Engelhart the Counselor. Engelhart the Counselor welcomes your return with a glass of wine. Drink up, sellsword. You've earned it. It tastes particular. Haughty, if that could be a flavor. Your employer swings around his desk, taking a gleefully happy seat. You managed to protect the town just as you'd promised. I'm most impressed. He nods, tipping his goblet towards a wooden chest. Most impressed. You open the chest to find a brevy of golden crowns. All right, sleep well, Krios. Thanks for stopping on by, my dude. Because he's got hammer mastery, I'm going to actually lean him towards more clarity. That could absolutely be key, especially if he starts using a pull hammer. Then we're going to go melee skill, melee defense. Not a bad level. He's getting what he needs. It's a split between range defense and resolve, and I would say, though the melee skill is minimum out, yeah, but it's still high enough to be worth taking, even if it rolls minimum. The melee defense is good. The melee skill, not so much. But he still needs it, so... I'm going to go with range defense. Just nice to have. There's some big town I could go to. I go to Strandwall. Oh god, it's some port town in the literal middle of nowhere. Tools are cheap, though. How about the men? I see an Orc Bane. We could actually afford a Raider if we wanted to. Hatred for the greenskins, unsurprising. He could serve as a defensive bulwark. Do I want him, though? Not terribly much. He's kind of just serviceable rather than being something incredible. Tough, brave, good traits. Kind of works out. Nothing special. Don't want to drop that many crowns on just something that kind of not really all that special. Tiefenhaven. Missing persons and disappeared villagers leaves no... Yeah. Oh, hey, another defense mission works. And then a terror mission. Yeah, I can do another defense mission. You're not alone in this fight. Tiefenhaven's militia have joined you. They are eager to fight and ask where you are needed most. Fall in line, you're in my command. Now that you decide to take some of the locals under your command, they ask how they should arm themselves for the battle to come. Take bows. You'll be shooting in the back. So it's nice to have some militia on my side for once. While walking about Tiefenhaven, you run into an old man dragging a youthful man by the ear. You want to be a master? It takes time, blood, sweat, tears if you're of the crying sort, and there's no shame in that if you are. Here, look, a sellsword. You want to fight so bad, why not go to him? You hold your hands out and ask for an explanation before getting offloaded some annoying git. The elderly man calms himself and lets the kid's ear go. I suppose you owed some more of an explanation. I'm the fencing master of this town, but I teach discipline and patience before anyone so much as can touch a sword. And this damn student of mine has neither. So I told him if you want to fight so bad, get the hell out. You look at the kid. He's got a fresh face, but there is in fact some impatient eagerness in his eyes. You ask him if what the sword master says is true. The kid nods. Yes, sir, and I'd be more than happy to fight for you too. Okay. Very light on his feet. He has dodge. 2 stars dodge. Hmm. Hmm. I'll give him a shot. Very rarely do these events are... Yeah, that's the problem. We could give him a sword. He'd be utterly reliant on dodge to get anywhere. He could very easily die. If we keep him behind the line, he might be fine. But should he make it, he might... So he's got Hatred of Nobles, and then he has Light, which makes him do very little damage, but his initiative is through the charts. If he gets Dodge... but he doesn't even have Relentless, so he's going to need to take Recover, which he doesn't have. Oh, never mind. He does not have potential. He has no Relentless, which means his initiative's going to tank with his Resolve. Not his Resolve. His initiative's going to tank with his Stamina, which doesn't have a booster. Yeah, honestly, he's just here to die. With 34 base shooting? Nuh-uh. That's hot garbage. Actually, not a good time to strip that down. I could do an equipment recheck. He has 1 star in there, which means he gets a +1 to all rolls there. If he had base 40, like 50 shooting, then we'd have something to work with. He has base 34. He has base 34. That is, to put it bluntly, abysmal shooting score. The only thing that's of interest is the initiative. Nah. That just caught fire. Let's go get him. Oh, I actually get control of the militiamen. I didn't expect that. I thought they'd be on autopilot. What's their shooting scores? 50. Of course you go to reveal that. Nice shot there, rookie. It's not going to be +5. Like, you need like 3 stars in that to reliably get +5. Welcome back from dinner. Nothing says that he doesn't get a miracle spree later on, but I really don't see him going the distance. Shot wild. The problem is he doesn't even have the initiative skills that he needs to really make himself shine in the initiative role. Because no relentless. All he's got is dodge. Hey there, Tanky McFlanky. Yeah, maybe to get back into it, I kind of stopped when Blazing Sands kind of broke Legends, and admittedly, I'm kind of happy that that you're seeing kind of the better gameplay today, rather than yesterday when I didn't know what the hell I was doing, because Legends had changed that much, and I was kind of hot garbage. Dude. And it's over. I would say it's semi-stable. I've run into reliably a few issues, but I've kind of learned how to get around them. Right now, melee, like hand-to-hand combat, is busted. If you try to punch someone, it's 40 fatigue, so don't even bother. A peaceful sort of ruin is made of the dead. Like it was their natural state, stiffened and at a permanent loss, and their whole living was but a fleeting fit of an accident finally come to an end. Eliburn comes up and asks if you're alright. You're not sure, to be honest, and simply answered it is time to go see Rainer of Tiefenhaven. Eliburn hits level 6. And he is better fit with Clarity because he can just strike twice from a standing position, which is bonkers with a pole arm. Get that resolve level, maybe. Maybe I can wait until next level for that. I want him with Leaf. Well, not Leaf, Nimble. Even though he could use... Yeah, that's why I'm kind of debating on this one. I can probably sit on that resolve level for right now, so boop, boop, boop. I watched from my window, you know. Saw it all. Well, most of it. The good parts, I suppose. You raise an eyebrow. Oh, don't give me that look. I don't feel bad for enjoying what I saw. We're alive, right? Us. The good guys. The other eyebrow goes up. Well, anyway, your payment is promised. Yeah, thankfully, I think it's just load failures or something. I should already know where Congus Mead is. I do. I haven't been to Holinus. Kilsing. I know I haven't been there. Never mind. This is kind of my home port. And I just paid a crap ton of money to go back. Oh, boy. I could head to Holinus. They had raided and missing people. Hit me. What's in Hellenis? Looks like it's a town closer to the north. Ah, yes. The disqualifying asthmatic. "4 days of walking. Or of riding. Hell no. Food's about to go bad, but I'll buy some fish and fresh fruits. Oh, good, barbarians. Probably means the land of snow is somewhere up there. I'll take another boat to get to where I'm going. Well, I'm down for hearing advice, but just do know I have every right to ignore you. That's kind of my policy on the matter. Burkhaven. Maybe that'll work out something better. The church steals with a silver plate. The lords do it with the taxman, so Bert'll figure, why can't he do it with his own 2 hands? Unfortunately, a smash and grab at the local store ended with Bert'll being caught red-handed. He was soon profiled on posters everywhere, making his work difficult. Nice. He's Garbo. Not bad, but kind of Garbo. And how about this merchant? Heavy and sure footing. What kind of armor do you prefer? Nimble. You have dodge. Do you have relentless? No, he doesn't have any way of keeping his initiative high, so not the best. Beggars are just bad. And we're just going to take a trip up north, buddy? Ah. Yeah, no, I struggle enough as is on veteran. I prefer to have a firm handle and kind of get some reliable wins before I go for legendary stuff. Because it's not a whole lot of fun to watch, you know, constant struggle into nothing constantly. Ah, yes, the cannibal event. It's kind of nice how they updated the cannibal event to be a bit more robust, but I usually don't take the cannibal in because I don't want a cannibal cascade. The company halts and collectively turns their noses skyward. A thread of flavor is threading on the wind. It is not grain, fruit, or herbal's natural musk, but instead something more sickly sweet. You follow the skyward trail to a figure hunched double over a fire. A vast array of kitchen utensils is laid out in the same manner as a torturer lays out his instruments before beginning work. The figure shuffles slightly, exchanging a ladle for a spoon. Evels aptly misses the solid ground around them and tumbles perfectly into a dead bush, shattering the silence completely. "That's enough for all of yours," this figure retorts, failing to even twitch from the clash between fool and nature. The company emerges into the dim, dancing light of the open fire. The smell is stronger now, but there's something else in the air that was not there before. With hands on weapons and approaching slowly, the company enters the innermost ring of the fire. The fire no longer dances, instead it mopes and tumbles slowly on the stranger's face, who is still fixated on the stew mere inches from the tip of their wrinkly nose. "Go on, sit down. Don't you have any manners?" they bark, startling you somewhat. It's best to sit. The stranger, now half illuminated by a tired flame, moves from their spot to fix eyes with you. They stare and wait as if they were dissecting you mentally. The thickness of the air starts to become noticeable this close to the ground. It feels like death. It feels like the stranger has just taken your hand and led you to your final rest. The stranger hangs a crooked grin. You want some to eat? Or are you looking for a real artist like myself? The grin becomes uncomfortably wide. No, thank you. About a day northwest my ass. Who's in town? A wild man. Who is strong and quick. He has dodge. He has relentless. I could see some wacky shit working with this. Fuck it. Throwing the coin. .31 base, but the thing is that he's a wild man. We're not going to make him shoot. We're going to make him throw things. And at that range, his accuracy doesn't matter as much. So we actually can make that work. With the fencer boy over there, he has no perks that support that. He is essentially a more extreme version of the guy we just picked up. Combine it with something like an axe or something that's easy to hit with. And I see this working. It's going to take some effort to make it work. But I can see this working. Yeah, +3. Melee skill. Resolve up to 40, just kind of cap it out there, and then initiative. Student, because that might get him somewhere, but yeah. I'm about to say, no Colossus on Wildman? What the hell? Nope, he's got Colossus. It's a little too early for him to be using throwing weapons anyway. And I actually don't have as much money anymore. We want him to get about 40 to 50, which is going to take a couple levels for him to get there. But the thing is, he actually has a realistic shot of getting there, compared to Fencer Boy, who is nowhere even close. Yeah, when you buy a Wild Man, you're doing it for the guaranteed HP and fatigue. You need to train him up on combat stats, but his physicality is guaranteed. Well, we can actually get War Dogs here, too, so we might as well stock up. Northern or Southern hounds? Northern hounds are tougher. Southern hounds are faster. He just needs to live. Yeah, no, his traits and stars alone are like he is a throwing switch. And the fact that he doesn't need his like the level up fatigue ever is because he can get nimble. Yeah. Oh no, you cannot name dogs. You can name the brothers. You can't name the doggos. But I'll stick with, yeah, Southern Hounds. Bark. Let's head to Tab and Moose and hopefully get ourselves a job because we just kind of cooked through a lot of our money. No, you can't name those guys either. They're retinue. Sure-footed Slack. An offensive Fletcher. Weird, but okay. What do you got for me? Caravaner work. Not really what I'm looking for here. Overpriced fruits, but I'm in the north right now. Can't really complain too much, and there's no money, so... Visistrat. Nightmares. Okay, that could be something of interest. Brigand tracking for 520. And Alp hunting. Taking it. First, I'm going to go hunt me some brigands, because that's... by the time I get back, I'll have wasted a day. Whatever. Minstrel, miners, poachers, thugs. This is going to be an easy one. That would be neat. Yeah, it kind of gives you more of that personal touch with things. Diegetic gameplay, as one would say. I honestly don't need a spear wall. We're not horrifically overwhelmed. Oh, right, it's nighttime. If anything, I want them to collide with me. He can actually spear wall in the center there. Can I double tap him? Nah. Ow. Beware our ceaseless advance. Ow! That's a conk on the skull there. To be fair, it's a miner. That's kind of what they do. And there goes his hat. Thankfully, the worst that miners do is, oh no, you've costed me, you know, a lot of tools. You bastards ruining all my money. And they just broke. Get some kills over to our barbarian lad. At this point, we're just kind of pushing in and finishing the job. Well, we're kind of done as is. It's over. We're not catching the last guy in the snow, of all things. I will take those padded surcoats, though. I can finally replace a lot of this other pad. Oh. The battle over, you pick up the demonic statuette and look it over. Was it really worth the lives of so many people? I know what you're thinking, Sellsword. The voice breaks in. You draw your sword and aim it at a stranger who has seemingly appeared from nowhere. You're thinking, what if someone paid good money to steal their artifact? What if someone would pay me a great deal of money? Perhaps more than the man who paid you to retrieve it in the first place. You lower your weapon and nod. An interesting thought. The man smiles. 1,170 crowns, that's how much I'll give you for it. That was the thieves' share plus extra. More than a fair deal. Of course, your employer will be most unhappy, well, but that's not my choice to make. Yeah, it's only about 500 crowns extra, which... nah. Oh, wait, no, that was basically double crowns. Eh. I kind of... Oh, and that contract went too. My damnable sense of honor. Alright, well, we move on then. And there's just flat up no work up here. Fear of nobles, hatred of the greenskin. I mean... no polearm mastery, so nada. We're on the road again. Actually, I'll stick by Tab and Moose. Need some food for the journey. Never mind, they have work. The graves in the cemetery have been disrupted, and they're paying a lot for it. Okay. I'll bite. Walking into the cemetery, you find the grave robbers just as Eagle of Tabamus thought there might be. They spot you as you do them. Your men fan out with weapons drawn to stop any escape. And we're fighting in the swamp, which is not a good thing. Oh no, we're just in... Oh no, it is swamp. Just very mushy swamp. Sorry, puppy. They're just lining up to die. One marksman in the back. That could be a problem. Oh yeah, he's been piked good. And is only alive by a miracle. Let him in. You have a defensive score of 47. Even them ganging up on us, they're not likely to hit my thief. My thief has reached apex. Not apex, but has reached, They have been activated, and they're not leaving anytime soon. Oh yeah, that's right. He has clarity, so he actually can step up and do some very nice things. Also, ow, head bonk. Ah, he's behind cover. Smart asshole. You should pull back. Oh wait, I could have double tapped. Whoops. That's the entire reason I got clarity. I'm an idiot. Yo. Oh, thank you.
It's honestly really good. I mean, of course that's coming from me.
If it's alcohol, I can barely taste it.
It is. Two shots.
2 shots of.
After a couple sips, it kind of reminds me of Sprite almost.
Really good vodka. You want one?
You know what? Actually, yeah, fucking hook me up.
I got you.
Probably won't finish it off. That's like, that's vodka.
Uh-huh.
Getting drunk.
Good vodka too. Sip it. Don't.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna fucking shotgun it.
Cool. But yeah, no, I'll make you one.
Thank you, dude.
Yeah. I'm the winner.
Congrats, you found a winner by appealing to my fucking overwhelming addiction to ginger ale. I actually will be careful because I actually don't normally drink. I'd actually call this like the first actual attempting to drink at this point in my life. So, hey! I just personally never had a taste for alcohol. It was always off-putting to me. It's over. Actually, that's kind of a cool-looking Gamerson, not gonna lie. Da-da-dum! Away we go! With a nice pocket of crowns, and actually for food that's affordable. So we can make the journey south and... oh wait, but I've got plenty of money, medical supplies, bleh. Okay, 18 provisions a day. If I scoot it south relatively quickly, I should be fine. Nah, not that other one. It's, sit on a wagon for 2 days. Not bad for food needs, but I'm basically giving up a whole lot of, contract money for, sit my ass on a wagon. Gunbrand the Old Fisherman regales the company with tales of his fishing days. Lost I was, a summer adrift, a whole boat run through the hunting waters, each wave having taken a sailor for itself until only I remained. Aye, aye! 'Tis the truth! By autumn I saw land again, and was so happy I was to see the trees and the mountains and the birds that dwell above. Both I slammed my ship right into the rocks and kissed the sands as the debris drifted about me. 'Twas the happiest day of my life. Sounds fishy to me. Thank you kindly. Yeah, I appreciate the smaller one because it hit my stomach something funny, but...
If you, have you eaten today?
Yes I have. Thank you, dude.
Yeah, if it hits you too hard, eat some there's tortillas downstairs. Just fucking eat those.
Alright, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, that will help settle your stomach. Carbs, bread. Bread works too, actually.
Oh. Oof. Oh, so this is where the other winter contracts are. And it's affordable to buy food here, and cheese, and grains, and that should keep the company filled for quite some time. Also, oh my god, so many pickaxes, what the flying fuck. Plenty of daggers at hand. Dude. Alright, so what do we got for replacing our... Oh, first of all, everyone's leveling up. Good defensive level. Well, let's plan this out. Honestly, his melee level is kind of low enough that we want to lean towards more swordsmanship than anything else. Oh yeah, it's absolutely garbage. Well, actually, Mr. Bear minimum leveled his range skill. So honestly, let's go with range skill, initiative, and resolve. Then we'll give him Colossus, because that's 23 hit points. 18 specifically, but who cares? Fucking Colo is a great perk. Zeoposer. +3 melee skill. Crappy melee defense level. Great health level. Yeah, HP and then range defense. I really want to get some melee defense on him, but a kite shield can work wonders. Oh yeah, no, he's solid. I'm probably going to lean him towards hammers at this point. He's got melee skill that's going up. Probably, yes, go to hammers. Plus, I can always just pick up blacksmith technique, and that can give him some extra melee skill. So he's going hammer boy. And then Krios is going swordsman. The +10 from hitting with swords is good. Because he kind of just needs that accuracy. So, yeah, Krios goes sword. And then we go shield expert next round. So, defense, and honestly, I need to start building him heavier for Leaf, because the only thing he's got is Leaf. Now that's a really good resolve level, so I'll hit resolve this level and then just start pumping a lot more into fatigue, because he's a bit behind on that. Heflick. Nice. +1 melee skill. Exactly what he doesn't need. Hell with it. We'll go with fatigue and then pump him into some range defense, because he can just pick up a shield. But he can get dodge. Oh god, broken noses take a little while to heal up, don't they? Okay, let's set those noses straight. Also get more camp duties assigned. Bearman's good at gathering, so he's going to do that. And you are good at crafting and repair, so you're going to be on repair duty. Look. It's nose candy, okay? Another Alp Hunt. I'm getting a lot of Alp Hunts this run, which I actually like because I'm good at them. Ooh, three-headed flail is fun. Parrying dagger. An offhand dagger for actively parrying opponent reduces their defenses by 10. Parry is also applied passively when opponent misses you. Provides 20 defense versus single, but 5 when surrounded by more than one. You are still alive, good sir, and doing quite well. I don't know how specifically parry dagger works. You know what? Hell with it. We're having a good run. We're about to get a lot of money. I'm willing to experiment. And then honestly get a Rondel dagger while we're at it. So that should bump us down to about 63. Yup. So what does the parry dagger do? On guard. Block your enemy's weapon in a way that leaves them open to counterattack. Applies parried. So good for assassin-y types. Well, given Blarg's kind of aiming to be a, outflanker. I'll experiment to see how that goes. I note that it takes 4 AP, so actually you can't double stab in a round unless you have clarity. Which we do not have clarity. That kind of sucks. We do have Berserk. But the thing is, you need to kill someone with that, and when you with the parry dagger, you kind of want to fight one-on-one, so you don't get the most advantage out of Berserk. But we're still gonna fucking take it because that's AP generation, and we kind of need that. Oh, by the way, the fishmonger has a busted elbow joint, so he's kind of just around until either retires or dies. We have a lot of options on this tier, but honestly, we're going to be taking Berserk into Leith. Well, no time like the present. So is it kind of like a parry stance? Yeah, it is just parry stance. Alright, I can get where it's going with that. So essentially I can flick on parry stance. Yeah, that works. We can also get footwork, which is going to be real nice if getting out of a sticky situation. I could get Wind Reader if I wanted to. Wait, no, Wind Reader's garbage. We would want the other one, Wind Caller. Lone Wolf, I don't pick up. As the problem is that the battlefield is usually just full of shit happening constantly. Anyway, taking a camp. A pale shape stalks the rim of the company's patrol. It crouches in the tall grass and stares at the company. Finally, you walk forward and hold your arms out and close your eyes. Immediately, Ronald calls out, "Sir, get back, sir! Oh, by the gods, there are more!" You open your eyes and nod. Finally, they've come. Ooh, they pack direwolves. Okay. That's a hit. Steady now. There are 5 Alps in this situation. Honestly, the direwolves are the problem here. Fuck. That was a bad play. It's alright. It's no one's badly maimed yet, so I'll deploy the War Dog. And maybe I can hit... he can't see up there. The problem is we're just on bad ground right now, and we had to play on this ground because direwolves. Alright. Up you go. Tuck him in, that keeps him safe. Get Blarg to wake him up. Oh, shit. Wake up, attack doggo. Not doing so hot on killing the Alps. That scatters them. Brick Cam slap them awake. Don't think anyone's else asleep at the moment. He's up. And they're in an extremely inconvenient place because this is just a terrible ground to fight Alps on. Contract. Shot out. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not gonna cry too much over my dog getting hit with sleep beams. Better he's taking the hits than someone else. Yeesh. We're just not having luck right now. Well, that messed with the line hard. I feel bad for Pupper. They've got him basically ganged. Oh, holy shit. Can I get that shot? Nope. Poor puppy. Flip up, and that's a kill. Why is it that we live? It is but to die. Ah, shit. I just wasted a big turn right there. Oh, shit. No scope. Nah, that certainly required the scope. God, I love double tapping Pike. It's awful terrain, but we're winning. People apparently don't like fighting Alps. I really enjoy fighting Alps. Maybe I'm just weird. Ah, yes, the Wow, it was on the tip of my tongue there for a moment. Wow, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, by the way, fuck Hexen. Hexen are awful. Why can't I remember it now? You think you would remember the eternal enemy. Last one's gonna get away. I can't get him over that terrain. It's over. You dump the Alp's head on the Walmer the Wise's desk. It flops over the wood until its maw rests wide, its emptied eye sockets drooping sadly at the world above. Waldemar the Wise takes a fire iron and fishes around the skull before hanging its shapelessness in the air. What an awful thing this is. I should let you know that many folks came to me just hours ago stating they'd visions of fields being bathed in a glorious light, like they dreamt of the renewal of the world whole. So I don't know if every last one of these monsters is gone, but it seems like Estinian's plight is well taken care of. I'll see to it that you get your reward as promised. Yeah. It does do a naughty on the budget. Alright, I don't want to, but, well, Scout. Because that then immediately clears my... So they're not a fighter. One of the sellswords asks. You shake your head and they scratch theirs. But they're hired on anyway. You nod. The sellsword purses their lip for a second, then clarifies. And absolutely no fighting. No fighting. None, so they'll just fart around doing whatever task here and there? You explain that not every important role in a mercenary band needs to be one of fighting. After you've laid out all the jobs others could help out with around here, the sellsword thinks for a time. Can they take up inventory counting then? Because I'm real tired of that. No, of course not. You'll never let your secret punishment go to someone else. Professional quality. Thinking to set tongues wagging with the name of the Thracian Crusade and thereby increase your prospects with the nobility, you pushed your men to great deeds, outstanding bravery, and plentiful bloodshed. After a few contracts and more than a few skirmishes, you've worked hard and long enough to have some of the lords take notice of the company's competence. There are gentlefolk who rule over the land by virtue of some long-dead ancestors subjugating a group of unarmed peasants. Thank you, Necrosavant! Fuck 'em. As Reynold puts it, now these pampered inbred fops are well impressed enough with you to grind the company in one of their feuds. If you wash your hands and ask politely, they should favor you with a profitable contract now and again. You can congratulate yourself. I need a sergeant. Honestly, I got the important one, so now we just flat out have, Oh, that's a barbarian. Like a small barbarian battle group. Nah, we're healing. But that's money. You know what? I'll see how bad it is. Thralls. We should be fine, honestly. We outnumber them, so... Want to fight them on open plains. Oh, Jesus shit. I forgot this was a thing. They're kind of fragile, but not really. He's gone. I mean, actually, that would be a benefit, wouldn't it? Ah, shit, I moved too far. Oh my god, it actually happened. Wait, but brain damage reduces his initiative. That's kind of a bad thing. Yes. So, he kind of has no reason to exist anymore, so, pay him his compensation and let him go. Honestly, yeah, probably melee. He's gonna be relying on dodge to save his ass, so... Here's the thing, Drill Sergeant actually requires you, because Legends is a little anal about this, retired soldier, swordmaster, sellsword, or gladiator with injury now, instead of Blazing Sands where it's anyone. Because Legend mod hates you. Bright. Yeah, he was the one who just kind of got hawked on us. It's a little bit of extra shooting score. Poachers aren't bad, but he's not the greatest shooter. Like, poachers actually can shoot now. Too bad I don't have money. Spears or axes? Probably axes. No. Let's go for spears. I'm so sorry, man. That actually sucks. Holy God. What's the job? Go beast hunting. 72 crowns ahead for direwolves, webnecks, and knot-sharers. I'll sit on that. Well, I suppose I should ask the question. Mr. Tanky McFlanky, would you care to join the Crusade? Oh, it's another barbarian gang. Let's not... only one guy's mangled, but yeah, no. This isn't bandits where I can just slaughter them by the dozens. I have not gotten to Crusader or Berserker spawn. That's an interesting consideration. Pragmatic is good because percentage range skill, but on the other hand, he has no natural growth. I'm not sure if that's a good poacher or not. Stat-wise, aptitudes are kind of bleh. And I'm not sure if stat-wise that kind of lines up. I'll sit on that, get some jobs done. Any opinions on Greenskin Sellsword? Interesting, most say they're afraid, but that they're nasty brutes can cleave a man in two, but you're different. I like it. What do you say you go northwest of Tonder to a place the locals have dubbed Orc-Infested Cave? Not orcs right now. I can't punch through armor. Caravaner work a day southwest, and... It's cool to be specific, just I can't guarantee I'll find them. North 3 the treasurer laughs when you enter the room. Not having a jake at your expense, Sellsword, only that the cruel congruity of seeking a mercenary for a plump and total erasure of barbarians. You see, just southeast of here stands a tribe of bearskin-wearing arsefucks that have been scalping and axing traders and travelers. I won't stand for it, partly because they're in the wrong, but because I have the coin to pay someone with your ill manners to take care of it for me. He laughs to himself again. You get the feeling this man has never put a sword in any living being. So what say you, Sellsword? Interested in slaughtering some savages? That was Fireborn. 720 crowns. Can I realistically deal with another charge? Because right now, my battlements are contracted. Because he's mangled. Well, not all that mangled if I just park outside their door. I've done stupider shit. Walking about Hamar with a few sellswords, you turn the corner to find an opulent man surrounded by thieves and bandits. They look over their shoulders and widen their eyes. One nicks the merchant on the cheek. "Alright, we'll get you next time, you bastard." The scoundrel quickly makes their leave. A moment later, and the merchant's heavily armed guards appear. Nursing his wound, he starts yelling at them. "What am I paying you for, you sorry bastards? The second I get into trouble and you're nowhere to be seen? Look at this man here. This is who I should be paying. Here, take this for your troubles, stranger." The merchant throws you a satchel of crowns for your trouble, though all you did was turn a corner and run into a coincidence. Okay. This might be where good brand pays the price. You find the barbarian village squatting in the snowy waste. It couldn't have been there long, it's mostly tents and the tops of them don't carry much snow. They must have set up for a time, then get back on the road, either to keep hunts fresh or avoid the retribution of those they raid. What a shame they failed to do the latter. You prepare the company for action. Hounds and thralls. Very much an aggressive push. But I think we can take it. One shifter. I can parry my own people? Weird. Oh, that's bad. Thankfully, our pikeman's on it. Yes. The barbarians with Therianopathy on. Oh, 59-59. The barbarians of the north gain the ability to shapeshift. Tackle. Push in. Ping. Ooh, a headshot. I've only seen wolves, but they also have bear form, rat form. They've got a variety of things they can shift into. They can turn into fucking trees. Oh, Jesus. No, please do not fucking tree bomb me. Good to know that it's incredibly buggy after I'm doing it. And Britcan is leveled. Ooh, valuables. A pile of looted valuables that have been looted by the barbarians over the years. Many of the pieces are broken and bent, but the materials are quite exquisite. Yeah, understandable. That sounds rough. I mean, England would be proud. $74. Oh my god, another fucking... So, you've been strangely getting a lot of +3s in melee and melee defense right now. So you actually can use a sword comfortably. You actually have the ability to be able to hold close. And you just got Battleforge. So now we can slap you in the heaviest armor we can get as hands on. Actually, speaking of, you're in garbage. Let's get you some updated armor at this point. It's not a red Gamerson, but now, here's the thing. You have one of 3 melee options. Flail, hammer, or dagger. It'd be hilarious and more fitting if you could use a sword, but nah. Oh, if you want to know how good he is as a fucking starter, steady hands, iron fucking lungs. Like, he is fucking stupid good. Call an ambulance! But not for me! 3-headed flail. A few denizens of Hamar see you return with horrified confusion, mistaking you for the savages they've come to know. Windows are shuttered, doors slammed closed, children hurried away, and a few braver souls step out with pitchforks. North the Treasure hurries out his abode and sets them straight, explaining you're the heroes of the tale, that you just went north and annihilated the savages, burned their village, and scattered them to the wastes. Widows swing wide the doors and creak open, and children return to their play. Just when you think order's returned, an old woman snarls. A sellsword is just a savage by another name. You tell Northry the Treasurer to pay what is owed. There's a pole flail. Understandable. I'd probably go with 3-headed flail. Alright then, we'll hybrid spec you into using a flail. Wow, this town isn't snowed in. I want a merchant by this point to kind of offset my terrible... my awful merchandising. His traits suck, but those stars... So let's see. And the other guy is... Oh. What kind of sucks is he only has Nimble. But... he does have Dodge. I just don't think these guys come equipped with, Nonstop. He doesn't have Colossus. I'm not sure what to... Like, those talent stars are great, don't get me wrong. They're fucking phenomenal. I just... Looking at this, I'm not sure what... Yeah, I'm looking at this... And I'm just not seeing any good synergy with those stars. That health is fucking amazing and is always useful. That endurance is great. And that initiative is great, so I could use dodge. But there's no point because he has nimble. I mean, freedom of movement, maybe? But yes, everything I want but can't bring in. Murderer. How about miners? What do we got for miners? Garbage. Garbage. 2-dot resolve. No pull, no... Yeah, he has no, resolve groups, so he's not doing so hot. Kallenberg. Alright, so I'll probably wrap it up with these 2 missions at this point. Unfortunately, I have some stuff that's coming up, so I do need to get on that. But I will be continuing this on Friday. And I'll normally be continuing this on Monday. I will say, only having 1 reset because I did something stupid. I didn't know how Wurdergangers were balanced. Wait, southeast. Fuck. This way, this way. Only having 1 reset because of Wurdergangers is, actually really good. I want to hit him in the day. It will be, yeah. It will be taking it up until Disgaea comes out. Then I'm going to need to be focusing on that for a while. Well, here's the thing, Tanky. I can reset after every bro, but that doesn't make me better at the game. Like, when you're learning the game, yeah, reset, learn the combat system, but I've got like 500 hours in this game. I should be well past the point of... There's a difference between... Oh shit, there goes the run. I probably should reset or else we're starting off during the boring part of the game. And, well, shit, that was my fault. There's always going to be... Part of what makes Battle Brothers fun is that ever-present looming sense of danger. You buy perks that aren't just, I do 1,000,000+1 damage as my E-Pain extends to the heavens. It's, okay, I'm picking up rotation so I can switch them out of danger. I'm picking up things like Cloak. I'm picking up things like Evasion. Because murder is important, but keeping your brothers alive is just as important and being kind of a skeevy bastard about it. Casualties happen. Make sure they're the right casualties. Pick the right fights. Bail out of contracts if you need to. To be fair, I also play XCOM. I'm playing X-Pirates on Wednesdays, and it's old com, not the new com, so, you know, that whole get shot in the face and die thing. It's the boat, we love it, and it, you know, sails. Thing is, I'm not going to discredit people who play Battle Brothers with some scumming. Because, A, it's their right to play the game, and B, Battle Brothers is unforgiving and kind of a dick at times. When even in the... I think the hardest part about the Battle Brothers experience is that even if you do everything correct, sometimes you just plain lose. And that's incredibly frustrating. $5%? Wait, did I... Someone actually did try to shoot me with an aim for 5. I'm like, did I? But no, I know it's the crossbow just ganking you from across the way with the lucky shot. I am well aware of that meme. But yeah, I've had 13 essentially live-streamed Crusades. And I'm still learning new things about the game every time I play. Like, would you believe it's taking me an incredibly long time to actually play into Initiative? Like, I just did not really play with Thieves at all. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. I was like, I thought that was far more damage than that was. Hey, Karoy. That actually hurts, and we need to get him out of there. Put some suppressing fire on that farmhand. Ow. Hate to do this, but rotate out can be just as valid as rotate in. That's gonna hurt. That's head hit, though, so he's fine. Plenty of head armor. But yeah, it does take some time to kind of wrap around your head of the experience of, you don't play to master Battle Brothers. Well, you do, but you play with your tactics assuming, well, actually, better way of saying it. If you've ever played a Warhammer game or like a Warhammer tabletop game, you kind of know exactly what you're in for. You're gonna get hit by the memes. Your plasma gun's gonna explode. Things just go wrong. Plan for the worst. I actually haven't played Domination. It's over. Oh, I forgot to sell my... that's bad. Throw away the nets. I'm still kind of trying to learn how to use nets, but I'm not very good at using nets yet. So I kind of don't keep them in mind. Level 6. So, kind of not great level. Always initiative. Berserk. Yeah, we'd go with Berserk to get the AP economy going. Ranald for level 7. I was about to say, why is his resolve so high? It's not. He needs to be able to put on Leaf. So what do we got? Overwhelm. Assured Conquest is not bad. Mind over Body isn't bad. Go with Leaf so that we can start the medium armor perk line. Let's go get paid. No, getting back more AP is always valuable. I never doubted that it would lose value, because getting back AP is just always valuable for whatever trick you're going to do. It is better to have AP than to have not AP. Killer on the run, why not? Do you have pole arms? You just don't have fucking rally the goddamn troops. Oh, fuck. Because that's 3-dot resolve, 3-dot block, 1-dot fatigue. He has a battle forge. Killer on the run. This would honestly be... He'd honestly be fucking ballin' if he was just a little bit aligned elsewhere. Strong trait already makes him really good. This might be controversial, but I don't think I'm going to take him. Hurry, dumb. Alright. Let's ride the party wagon and then we'll call that a day. Party wagon! Oh, his nose bonked and your melee skill is bonked, but I don't really use you for melee skill as much. Oh no, you know that's gonna fucking happen. Pack of tools. I don't have the money to afford nicer armor right now, but I really want to. I'll be honest. To be fair, increased resolve plus 36 armor for no fatigue. The cloak of the finest material that was rumored to have been worn by the last emperor. Yeah, needless to say, I'm not affording that shit ever. And it's only supposed to be worth 15k. But here's the thing, I'll here's a spoiler. I actually don't know what the meta builds are. I know it's, you know, great sword memes. But I actually never really looked up what the meta was, so I don't know what it is. I always kind of go with what the viewers like, and I've kind of learned to play the game around that. Like, I kind of discovered double polearm myself. That was easy. Kind of anticlimactic. Yeah, well, I said I'd stop it. What if I gave you a task where you're not paid just for doing it, but paid for every head you can collect? 85 crowns per head, 25 most. These are the best jobs. Bless you. And this one wants to go kill barbarians. Wait, the headhunters? If you know where you... So here's the thing about headhunting. If you know where some forts are, you can just go hit one of those, get the full reward for doing that without having it being altered by a contract, and then just come back with those heads and get the money for it. And if you know where active areas are for, like, where, like, baddies are, it doesn't always work out, but on average, I just come back with a full thing of heads and get, like, 2 to 3K a piece. They are my favorite contracts in the game. Because any head will work. Locations are, yeah, dangerous. Hope you had a good time at church, man, and thanks for stopping by again. So which one is this? But yeah, this is the 13th Crusade. But in either case, yes, I will pick this up again on Friday. Pleasure meeting you, Tanky McFlanky. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I will do what I can, if you aren't around on Friday, to find a Jester with Slinger. But it's specifically Jester Slinger, right? Yeah, I'm thinking, yeah. But usually I go from... Yeah, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 2 to 8. Sometimes I go later. I'll do what I can to hook you up. Either case, thanks for coming on down. Hope everyone had a good time. Actually not sucking at Legends this time. Hell yeah. Oh, wait. One thing before I go. Wait, what? Oh, right, no one's actually died. Because the 2 guys who fell earlier, Goodbrand got his elbow fucking busted. The thief lost an ear, which kind of hurts. And then the other guy got a fucking, like the worst brain damage in the world. So by technicality, I actually haven't gotten anyone killed. Hell yeah, day 30 and no deaths. That is fucking phenomenal. Though, I will admit, yeah, one scum because I messed up with Word of Gangers and I miscalled their buffs. Spears still work out plenty good on them. Especially with no Necromancer. Either case, yep, calling it. Have a good night. Bye!